It's the one and only king of the beats.
Trying to pull up the chat on the video. Close. I'm gonna have to mute this. First time going live on this deal here. How can I mute? How can I mute my thing here? That's weird. You'd think that there would be a freaking mute option right there. Additional settings. Mute. Where's mute? I should be able to mute my end. Huh. Well, I suppose there's one way to do it. And that'll be without music. And turn my sound down. Alright. And post on social media. Currently streaming live from the shop on my YT channel. Post. Give it a shot. So what I can do, here's what we're doing. Here's a, let me see my screen. This is Thomas the Trout. Comes in a waking crank version and a sinking crank only version. This one's been abused. Caught me tons of fish. So we're making more of them. So what I've done is I've temporarily, I put everything together because you need to bend and twist and have everything certain sizes and make sure things fit right. Everything's all figured out. Now I just have to take it all back apart, epoxy it all together, then it'll be time for paint. Definitely be excited for the paint part. Let's see, am I still... I want to go back to the app just in case there's any chat in there. No, okay. Good. Alright, so we need the scale. We're not going to need this, none of this stuff to put it together anymore, so I can put this all away. These cups. Probably won't need that, but I'll keep it out in case we do. Probably won't need that. Yeah, well, that's good. We won't need the marker. We're not going to need this. Not going to need the Dremel anymore. I should have picked up before I went live. Oh well. this over there. This is my wife's. It's gotta go back in the house. Okay. Let's see here. Great Sunday. Make sure. Yep, chat's active. Okay, good. And this. Shouldn't need these anymore, but I might. Over here. Not going to need any more screw eyes. I did enough of that. Everything is good to go. Real quick, I'll show the table so we can see what's going on here. So I have 40 Thomas the Trouts on order. I'm finishing that order, and then we got the mega list, which is over 110 baits. But, not those. These are going to be my personal Cayuga baits, these 4. There's a couple penguin crawlers for a friend and his daughter. And then here's the 40 Thomas the Trouts. They're basically ready to be painted, but everything you see that's installed is not epoxied in. So I have to take it all apart, and then I have to epoxy everything back in, which won't take as long as the initial setup. The initial setup, I got a lot of bending and, shaping and eyeballing to do. Here we go. We'll put you back here. Oh, that clamp is so hard to open. There we go. Plug the power back in. See if we can get Mixcloud to load on this. That'd be nice. Get that to load on this, and I'll have to use it. It's not gonna. Holy cow, it might actually work. Why is that going off when I put that down there? That's really stupid. What's up, Troy? How you doing? Good morning to you. Sorry, I'm trying to get... I should have got things figured out a little bit better before I actually clicked go live. I was going to do it with no music, but I think I'm going to die. So I need music. So I need to figure out how to put it up on this. What's up, Nate? Just stopping in to say hello, keep up the work. Thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, this is having wicked issues. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to delete the app. And I'm going to have to re-get the app. Not doing it now. That's for sure. Where's the scissors? Scissors. I need to get StreamYard so I can stream on multiple platforms at once. It's my first time streaming on YouTube. Normally it's on Facebook. Let's see here. Settings, Bluetooth. Good, I'm not connected to the Vizio. All right. How can I disconnect from this? Maybe it'll let me, maybe I'll be able to go override it with this. All this setting up crap. Connected. I'm connected by both? How? How can I connect to both of those? That's so weird. I've got to really figure this out later. Because I'm connected to Bluetooth through the camera, but I'm also connected to the soundbar. But I'm connected to the soundbar on the tablet. So I'm connected to the soundbar on two different things? That doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense. I'm connected to Bluetooth through the camera. I'm also connected to the soundbar. And then I can't mute it here. I don't understand. Whatever. I'm so confused. What's the cut button do? Nope, that cuts a clip out. I don't want to cut a clip out. Damn you, technology! Get it. Alright, well, I guess no frickin' music. It's just what we're gonna do. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. Stupid shit. Alright. Building baits, let's go. Gonna be nose. Not fun. Nose. Oh, pen. Pen. first. Boom. Wait for it to settle. Take those out. This one can get hung next. Oh, test pin. Yeah, that's right. I want a test pin. Come here, test pin. Beautiful. So I think what I can do, since I'm not doing anything with the tail piece at the moment, I can put the tail, whoops, the tail and the pin back over here where they're supposed to go. And that way I'll be able to keep track of everything. And this, and then maybe I can do both of those really. I mean, technically I can do both of those. Can't hang it like that after though. Can only go that way. And then like that. Oh, okay. Should I go for 2 in 1? Maybe I will. Try. Damn it. I gotta tie these up. They keep falling down. That's better. Alright, so I got that test pin. That's going there, that's going there. I can do those right off the bat. I can probably do... I'm going to prep 4 of them. Hopefully I can get 4 done in one go. That's my goal. 4 in one go. What's up, Chad? Let's get you back up, bud. Damn, dude. How deep these go? Let's see here. How deep what go? Huh? I'm confused. How deep did the baits go? I'm not going to do this one yet. I'm going to do this. And then that. I said I was going to do 4. Okay, prep 4. So let me get this back in mostly. Not really worried about that yet. 1. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, maybe another one here. 4. The dang screws. Oh! Most of them are 1.5 inch. The more bite you can get, the better. Some of them I cut, make them, an inch, whatever. Let's see here. 1, 2. This is a part where I have to really make sure I do it procedural so I don't mix up a tail piece or whatever piece. Oh, when I do this too, I can initially just go like this. Once I get the dang process down in the first few, they generally just go right along. All right, so when I take them from here, I gotta remove the tail and the pin. Put the tail and the pin over here. We're just gonna do. The reason I don't do it all at once is because I leave a little bit extra for it to sink in, and if I don't do it strategically, it'll run. And I don't want that. One, and then we're going to keep that hole. This one we're going to remove these two, and move to the next one. This is what I did. I did this for 2 days, but I was screwing it in and, you know, cutting, clipping, fitting, sizing, and then bending, because, you know, doesn't necessarily, it's not exactly even when it goes in, so I got to do some bending and stuff. But that took me 2 days. So now I'm hoping, I would hope this would only take me 1 day, but it's gonna take me 2 days. I know it. 2 more days to, as I undo stuff, I gotta epoxy it, hang it in a specific way for at least 5 to 10 minutes till it gets kind of settled. And then I can epoxy the other angles, angle them a different way, and not worry about the first angles running. Okay, 1, 2. I think I can, I know I can do, I think I can do 4 at once. What I should do is I should prep as many as I can at once and see how many I do at once. Oh, I should bring this over here. Hold this immediately. Hold this immediately. Alright. Gotta fab up something for the drill. Zip those suckers right out. It's, I can, and I've done it, but I prefer this. I actually prefer this. You can, I'll show you. Show you right now. I don't know if I picked the right piece right off. Where'd it go? See? That actually worked way better than I expected. At least for out, not necessarily for in. Yeah, I guess, man. I'll keep it around and use it. But if it messes my process up, I'm blaming you. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I would never. So, this would actually work better if I put the right size into this, too. I didn't expect it to work that good. I've used it in the past. It never worked that good. Here we go. Smaller sized, open face. By hand, you're right, the method. Yeah. I don't want to, definitely going in, I prefer it. But coming back out, I don't know, that didn't, I'll see if it gives me an issue. But it seemed pretty quick, and I just got to stop near the end so it don't go whew, flying. Whoop, see? Yeah, that works pretty good for out. I'm glad you said something and I retried it, because last time I tried it, it was probably 2 years ago, but it was total torture. It was total torture. Going in is definitely by hand, though, for a bunch of reasons, but hey, coming out, that was pretty handy. This will be 4. I don't really have room for it. Oh, I don't need. I don't need this. should come up with something to do it. I have. Does it? Hey, what's up, Aunt? Hope you're having a good day. It's much safer by hand. Are those stainless? Yes. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Stainless steel. Yep. Stainless steel. And I have to, you know, tweak them, bend them. That's what I was just saying. So going in or out can... I just hope going out won't mess with my bend, but it seemed like it didn't torque much, so it should be fine. Shit, what am I doing? Oh yeah, there we go. As long as this isn't bending it on the way out, and I don't, the way it feels, it doesn't feel like it is, so that could be good. It definitely could be good. Ow. Like what would... Oh, in works pretty good too. I would just want to stop at the end and use my... Thanks, Chad. I think that actually just saved me a bunch of time trying that again. I'm actually almost embarrassed that I didn't try that again after multiple years. If not magnetize the little hook. It is yes. And what's funny is I found out, I didn't know that I could just do this. When I do this to things, it magnetizes it. When I file it on the damn thing. Well, it's not doing it now, but it did it before. Okay, so 4 are taken apart. I'm gonna epoxy those 4. That's 3 times, that's 12 connections. I think what I do is I measure about a half a gram each of epoxy, so a gram total, and I think that works for 4 connections before it gets too hard to actually put in. So we start. Heck yeah, set the torque on that gun. Yeah. It's in drill mode like always, unless I'm actually doing something like on my kayak or something where I want to make sure that I don't strip something. But yeah, maybe I should just set the torque to super duper gentle when I try and go back in, just in case I go too far. I don't know. I think I'm gonna. So that would have helped me a lot in the last 2 days because I wasn't dealing with epoxy. But when I go in with epoxy, I kind of do it in a slower method. So I think going fast wouldn't help that. Speaking of epoxy, I still have some, so I don't have to open the new one yet. But it is cold as shit. What I want to find out next, I'm going to get this streaming thing really down. I'm going to buy a switcher thing. I'm going to do multiple angles. And I'm going to get StreamYard so I can stream to multiple platforms. Let me try that. Oh, I need toothpicks. What's our number here? 0.6. So a little more than it. 0.58. Oh, actually, if I have that muted, stream from this, if I have my phone muted, why didn't I think of that? It wouldn't matter that it's connected, right? My phone's muted. Yeah, no, I'm going to try this. We'll go with this. Oh, I'm not even connected. Doesn't connect it. Full of shit.
It's good to be back. Let's get right into it and kick off this show with some remix edit action. Claude Von Stroke,
Yeah, it's not working.
Chemical Brothers, Q-Tip in here. Yes, yeah. Just check it right here on Automatic Static.
Yeah, it's not working.
You are listening to exclusive
Oh well.
tunage on Automatic Static with DJ IC.
I know what I can do. Lurking at work. I'll be popping in and out. Hell yeah, sounds good. I'll be here. Alright, coat this a little bit. I am curious, Chad. Where'd it go? I am curious, man. Let's see. No, that's way too... Let me see here. Maybe I could slow it down. I don't know. I always remove the excess with my finger. Anyways. I don't know, man. If that works, I might be able to actually put more in at a time. But this is a very important step. I gotta make sure this is all lined up. There we go. Alright, so that one's ready to hang. Oh, I know something I can do here. Easy on the trigger, yeah, and I dialed some stuff back. Let's see if I can forget. Haha, forget this device. Aha! I might have this figured out. Cancel. Ha ha ha. I might have it figured out. It worked! Sorry! Holy shit sauce! Okay. Fucking A. Scared the other shit out of me. Holy crap. That scared the shit out of me. Woo! That got my attention. Wow! Did that get any of you guys? Holy shit. Alright. It's gonna drive me nuts if I didn't have some music going. Dial on the drill is not for speed, it's for the torque. No, this is torque. This one was speed right here. This is 2-speed. So this one actually is more speed. This is the torque right here. Options. Unless I got something wrong. Unless that's off 2 forms of torque and I'm getting it wrong. Either way, I dialed shit down. Oh, I just realized I also have to. That's why I wear this ugly ass thing, by the way. I can just wipe it on myself. Beautiful. I want to check. This is why I shouldn't put my tail away immediately. I want to check the distance here. See, that's... You gotta go in one more. At least. Okay. So I actually need the tail on each one. Alright. I always get the process down on the first few and end up wasting the first cup of epoxy because I'm just dicking around. Touch me one more time. No, you're correct. Okay, cool. See, it actually doesn't take me too long with this method to get in. I might still use it going in on certain times, but I'll also... That's so loud. I'll 100% use it whenever I need to take it out. Whenever it needs to come out, that's definitely happening every time. the line. Touch me one more time. Come on, baby. Baby, make your move. Touch me one more time. Come on, prick. Oh, you prick. Yeah, that would work if I didn't mess around.
In the mix with DJ Icy. Automatic static.
There we go. Beautiful. Okay. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. I might only be able to do 3 at a time. Well, no, now that I got it down, I can do 4. I can still do 4. I just got to heat it on the damn thing. Heat up the epoxy here. That's gotten a little bit stiffer on this heater, and then it comes, the viscosity gets back to usable. Test pin. Oh, that's perfect. Yep, that's good. No. All right, there you are. You know what's fun is that goes faster than I can go by hand, and it actually runs the epoxy around arguably better. The green always messes with my eyes. The green. That's nice. It's setting right, so that's good. Whoa. Alright, I think I can try this other one. Even though this epoxy's close to done, I think I can get away with it. I just gotta warm it up. It's still, yeah. We're gonna come down here, we're gonna warm it up on this heater. And I should have enough here to do one more bait's worth. Oh yeah, there we go. Hop, hop, my fingers. Ah, shit. That's so hot on my fingers. Ouch. Now this drill should actually help me speed this part right here up. Oh, it's right here. So, I said that doesn't make any sense. We're gonna bring this to the heat down here. I always prime the tail slot when I can help it. The tail connector thing. Getting close here. Off me here. Got one more here to do, and you know what? This heat, I'll be able to do it. But man, that was close. If I don't mess around on the next 4, it'll be just fine to do 4 at once. And that's great. At that rate, I will be moving right along. Supposed to flip around like that. It's quick. Ooh, perfect. Almost. Money. What's up, Drew? Hope you're doing well today. I'm just coming down here to the heat again, trying to get this stuff, get a little less viscosity for another second just to settle. And then we're gonna hang it, and that'll be 4 down with, you know, not 4 out of 40. So, 36 to go after this here. It's not bad. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Do is do that, and then what's nice is Wow. All I have to do is the freaking joint pieces, which is the easiest connection, and I'll be done epoxying today after I finish this step. No shit, that's gonna go faster than I anticipated. All right. What you making? Here, I'll show you. In 2 seconds. So this is my box of, here's my box of baits. These are all my personal baits here. We are making, let me go grab one. Thomas the Trout. So we're making 40 of them. Did I put that tailpiece back? Shit. Where'd it go? Here it is. Whew, that was close. Alright, tailpiece back. Baits are hanging. Let's grab the next 4. Actually, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go. Alright, so I'll remove the pins over here first. We'll go pin. You're gonna want to test fit the tail. Stack that over here. Use that in the fit. Cut up one more cup. Aren't you from the 6? Yes, I am, sir. I am New Hampshire. I am out of Barnstead. Yes, Swimbaits. I make custom swim baits out of my shop here in Barnstead, New Hampshire. We got Bruce Gillis. Yes, he has been beat to snot. This is the original. It's a wake and crank, mostly a wake, very loud wake. We got the Molagilla crawler, 2-piece. Probably my favorite bait that I make, Kersmax, my wooden swim bait wake frog. Now this one, and I make a mini version of it. Most things have a mini version. So there's the mini version. I got my PB in New Hampshire last year. 7 pounds, 7 ounces on this waking frog. Got tons of 5s and 6s on the bigger version. I make a bunch. That one that I showed you was called Thomas the Trout. Thomas is, how much do they weigh? Thomas is 2 ounces. Kersmax is 3 1/4-ish. 2-piece Molagilla is about 3 1/2. Bruce Gillis is about 3 1/2. I want a top water wake bait. Yeah, I make a bunch of top water wake stuff. That's like what I started with and mostly my specialty, but I've moved on to also glide baits and crank downs and other stuff. Yes, Ant, you do need a Kersmax. Everybody does. And if nobody gets them, especially New Hampshire, it wouldn't bother me because I'd be the only one to have it. But yeah, everyone needs that, honestly. All right, so I don't know if you're still here, Chad, but definitely gonna use that trick now. Speed it up on the way out. And out. Out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, saves a lot of time. I've seen the damage in the video you did on Kersmack. Yeah, man, I got a bunch of videos on my channel if you haven't seen. I also, my last video, not the Kersmack video, but I did a video before it. That was my Thomas the Trout video. Check that one out if you haven't seen it. But pretty much all my baits have some time. My crawlers. Bruce has plenty of time. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you. Oh, I need to get this. So I need to pull this here. This here. Now I'm going to pull this. Be a lot of bending over today, I think. See, if I guard it with my fingers, I don't know if you're still here, Chad. If I guard it with my fingers, it don't go anywhere. So that works. Came to join the cause. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Thomas the Trout video. I spent a long time building. Sorry, you guys are just staring at my bald spot. I mean, when you come to my lives, you're getting raw Chris Ellis. You're not necessarily getting Mr. Tightlines. As cheesy as that sounds. So yeah, the Thomas the Trout video, I saved up a lot of footage, and I was dying to show all that footage, but I saved it for a couple months, and then it took me a while to edit it, get it just how I wanted it. Because I wanted to start that one, especially with the bloopers, like the gotaways and the fish, you know, all that crap that no one really wants to talk about. And then start it on a low, and then go into the freaking massive fish catches. Oh, I gotta start doing some sanding when it comes to the other guys here. I gotta pay attention to that. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do some sanding. Inevitable shit. Is this the same mix? Is this still you? Doesn't sound like it would be. Yep, still. Oh, I still have to do that side. Yeah. Just gotta remember that. when will you be opening a new list on Kersmax? I just closed my mega list. So, it's really going to be hard for me to answer that question. What's funny is, I close a list and like, then everybody wants baits. I mean, everybody wants baits anyways, I guess. How do I mean this? So, I had another guy ask for like one of each bait this morning, and I'm like, I just closed my mega list. I don't know. I can't even tell you, Brian. Pretty much, I opened the mega list. The mega list is about when I finish these Thomases. The mega list will take me in the next 2 to 3 months, and that's the rest of my winter building. So I'm sorry, but I did not have a better answer for you. What would you want the big Kersmax or the mini? They cost the same. Just letting you know that right now. Did you want Kermy or did you want Kersmax? How you answer that will dictate what we're doing further here. I have a purpose. Why, Aunt, were you looking for one too? Realistically, either one. You know how my lists work, right? $50 non-refundable deposit, $185, which is the rest of the payment when the bait is done. You don't bother me the whole time I'm making them. You can ask any questions. You just generally don't ask, when's it going to be done? And Aunt, did you want one? I have a purpose with this. Slacked on the Mega and was gonna get one. I waited too long. Okay, guys. You guys are in the live feed. And the live feed always has benefits. So I had somebody jump on the list. Right here. He jumped on the list. And it was after it was well closed. I was gonna throw these 2 patterns away. They're already cut out. If you guys want to give your $50 deposit, non-refundable deposit, and you can pay the $185 when it comes due in 2 to 3 months when the baits are done, and you agree to all the terms I say on my list, it's just you 2 here. This is your chance. One of these 2 can be either you. This could be Aunt's, this could be Brian's. You just need to let me know in chat right now. And if so, send me a private message. Preferably right now. I won't answer it right now. As a reminder that you got on the list. I prefer Venmo, but I take FeePal as well. It's a business account, so I get fees. I also accept Cash App. Let me know right now. I see a thumbs up. That doesn't say anything except thumbs up. I need to know right now. Get them, boys. Seal it. Okay. Aunt, I don't know who you are on Facebook. I'm sorry. I'll write Aunt on this, but I don't know who that is on Facebook. You have to have, hopefully you have Facebook. Aunt. Brian sold. Okay, Brian. Brian. Last name, Cordoba Kerrigan. Kerrigan. I'll just write Kerrigan. Drew. You gonna make me print another one, Drew? Damn this live feed. I need to turn this heat down. It's actually getting, holy cow, 59, almost 60 degrees. I'm getting hot. Let me take off my trash clothing and reveal more trash clothing real quick here. I gotta count my baits. I think I actually made. Did I make more Chris Max than I needed? I don't know. Yes, I'm Anthony from Double Oh, what's up, Anthony? Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me write that. I'll know what it is. Deloria? I can't remember. Sorry, I'm saying and botching your last name. You're welcome, bud. I'm out running errands with the family right now. We need to talk. Drew, if you have Facebook, are we friends on Facebook? Send me a message. If so, I'll sneak your ass in on this list. I find it funny. I'm not frustrated or anything. I just find it comical. I close a list and then usually I have a dozen or more people who are like, hey, by the way. But I haven't cut out anything on the list. So I can technically keep accepting however many orders this crazy old man wants to accept right now. Until I actually start cutting the patterns, cutting them out. But as far as the patterns, so what I do is I draw the pattern with a pencil and paper, then I scan it on the computer, and then I put as many as I can get on a piece of paper so that I can print them off later and do them again, right? Like so, there's the rat. Here's one person got my Clyde the Glide. There's my hand for reference. This is a 10-inch glide bait. But then you got all the Thomas the Trouts. I mean, it's just pages of them. I can't do the thing where I go because my fingers don't do it for some reason. There's more Chris Max, Bruce Gillis. So as long as you get me now, I can print out whatever. But once I start cutting, it's closed. Seeing your swim video is actually depressed. I'm sorry. It is. This bait is a very, 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 very unique, very interesting swim bait. It really is. There's nothing else out there like it. I'm not selling it, I'm just talking about it. I don't need to sell this thing, right? It sells itself. You got the rear trebles, and at the back, especially in the spring with the short strikers, I have caught more 5 and 6 pounders on one rear foot hook than I can even lie about. Send that to the bank. And what's crazy is a bait like this, most people when they first saw it thought for sure all the hooks were gonna constantly grab. Like they grab each other, but it doesn't foul even remotely as much as you would think. All swim baits foul cast at some point, some more than others. This one does not foul cast even remotely as much as you would ever think it does. You can also walk the dog with it. Well, I was gonna ask to put up for the list. You legit just closed it. One person after it closed didn't want to be pushy. Just sent the deposit. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, make sure you PM me, and I'll have to track all that after this live feed, because once this live feed's over, all that stuff's gonna go into my brain and out the brain. I mean, not really. I'll go, oh yeah, I needed to write things down, but I got you two here, and then Drew Santiago still needs to connect with me. If you guys want anything else besides this one bait, if you want more than one bait, again, now is your chance. I should probably connect with Pete and let him know that he can get some if he wants. Since I'm doing this for one. You guys! I'm not complaining. It's more orders, and that's good, but I gotta finish them. Just sent to the plug. Oh yeah, that's, I already read that. What I can do is put my damn hat on so it's not a bald head you gotta stare into. I can't change the junk clothes though. Brian, so do you have Venmo or Cash App? If not, PayPal's fine, but I get a 3% or almost 4% fee. I kindly ask that people pay the fee, but you don't have to because I don't like to put that upon my customers. But I was required, once I attached PayPal to my website as a payment source, I had to switch it to a business account, and it forces goods and services. I'm glad you're pumped up, man. That's great, dude. And what's good is you know, and I say this with pretty much everyone, if I can schedule the time, I'll get right out with people one-on-one, make sure they're running things right, put them on fish. Not denying anybody's fishing, you know, prowess, but I just like to offer myself and always ask questions. Brian, if you can't pay anything else but PayPal, my PayPal is MrTightLines, all one word, at gmail.com. MrTightLines@gmail.com. Or like I said, send me a PM. I'll send you a reply when I can, which is not yet. I do not. It's all right. Even though it's free, I will let you off with a warning. I love PayPal. I just didn't love that I had to make my account a business account. So it is what it is. Also said as it's what it's. I don't know why more people don't say it that way. It's what it's. Okay, plenty of people in the house. House. Okay. So, how did I run out of room over here when I had plenty of room before? I'm such a bonehead. Where did I put that sand in here? Drew was running errands with the family. He must have dipped out. Okay, where's that? Here it is. Nope, there it went. It's this one, right? Uh-oh. Yep. And then, yeah. Okay. I actually forgot I had to do all the sanding still, but it's just the final sand on 28 of them, so it's fine. New mix.
Automatic static with
Oh,
DJIC.
we went to a new one. That's fine. That'll work. Alright. 4 more prepped. I guess it's time to mix up some more epoxy.
Welcome to Automatic Static. I'm DJIC. Thanks for checking in with me here for this end of 2024.
Where the hell did I put my scissors?
2025 mix.
Don't tell me I put them back. Oh, they're right here. Okay.
On the show, lots of different stuff, new stuff, old stuff. I was digging through the crates, found some white labels with nothing written on them. Good tunes that had to work them into the show. Let's kick it off with a remix by the man Crafty Cuts similar to me. This is Angie Brown, Higher.
Alright, be right back.
Automatic Static.
Go outside, take a picnic.
You are in the mix on Automatic Static with DJIC.
There we go. I'm back. So 4 at a time, 40 of them, means I gotta do it 10 times. I've already done it once, I gotta do it 9 more. But I also have to do that on each side. Oh, looks good. All right. About a half a gram of each. There we go. 0.5. Wow. Nailed it. Somewhere close to that. That should be it. Yep. 0.52. That'll do. Just using your toothpick. Your toothpick for this. Do this ahead of time. All these. don't ever have to do this pre-epoxy thing for any other hole. I've never had a customer send back like a line tie failure or a hook hanger failure, but I have had the single tail connector failure come back a few times. So now I'm sure to pre-epoxy this one hole, and it seems to help. It seems to fix the issue. I think it has to do with it's shorter, it doesn't have as much bite. Got some nice weather today. It's almost 40 degrees, which is amazing for here in New Hampshire. Sunny, no wind. The wind the last week has been god awful. I'm enjoying the sun and about 40-degree temp. That's nifty. I will take that. We're going to go back to 1 and back to down here on the torque. Did this yesterday, and it's like this every time I do pilots. Every freaking time. It's alright. And I went too much shit. Oh no, there we go. That's better. Yeah, okay. Okay. What's your Cash App? Hey, you got Cash App? Money symbol MTL Baits. All one word, all lowercase. So that's, one more time, that's money symbol MTL Baits. Mr. Tightlines Baits. That looks good. Close. There we go. Boom. Okay. Now I can put this tailpiece away. And then rinse, repeat. Let me know if that worked for you, Brian. Sent good, sir. Thank you. Thank you as well. I need to, I have you written down here on this, but I have to remember to put you on my list that's on my computer. That is super importante, which is not how you say that in Spanish, but I'm going to say it that way. Thank you very much, by the way. Appreciate your business, appreciate your support, and just your desire to fish my baits. Go, 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 Chris, we got this. Ugh. Just use some rubbing alcohol on that finger real quick. Come here, test pin. Triple check that my distance is correct before I finalize any joint connections. That one can actually go. There we go. There we go. I can get it out, get it out. Always want to test fit it. Always test fit it. What are you falling over for? guess I should have been streaming on YouTube the whole time if I've been trying to get remonetized. I didn't realize that the live stream hours actually add up. So that's helpful. Two down, two to go. It's going good. I don't think I actually might need to mix closer to, I don't know. Might have enough. Might not have enough epoxy. Which end's the open end? Oh, it's that end. I started going cross for a second there. YouTube is better on mobile too, so I can watch at work. Oh, it's better. Oh, sweet. Well, frickin' A. I guess it was win-win when I should have been doing it the whole damn time. Here we are. This many years old, I figured it out, guys. Okay. Also, something about YouTube made 3 of you go, I need to buy the bait. I don't know what YouTube has to do with it, but... Oh, that's funny. Ooh. That looks pretty well perfect. Whoa. Why do I still... Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay. Ignore my what the fuck. There we go. Test fitting successful. Oh, no. One more. Yeah, I'll have enough epoxy. I got one more bait after this. And then, so that'll be 2 sets of 4 down when that's done. So just 8 more sets of 4 to go. Fire this back up to high so I can start using the heat of it again. There's nothing we can do in a mix timing. I gotta return these before I forget. All right, one more. One more, and then we do it 8 more times. Sometimes into the day and to the night. Sometimes. Sometimes. Using the heat down here. You wonder what the heck I'm doing. Supposed to, man. Super styling. Keep that up down here. That looks great. Now is it the right distance? Test pin, check the distance. It needs to go in a little more, but I'm pulling it. Oh, shit. There we go. This epoxy up. Get one more use out of this little tiny pool that's left. There, line it up. Go. This way. A little bit. Beautiful. Oh. Right, I caught that. All right, that's another 4 run done. Prep 4 more, do it again. Pulling heads off the camera real quick. Oh, stop it. We're acting a total fool. There's one. Do you upgrade your reel handles? Depends, but I have. It really depends on the handle you have. If you have a handle, let me turn this down a little. If you have a handle that's like the stereotypical, I don't have any with me. Wait, I might have a junk handle over here. Hold on. 2 secs. Aha. So if you got something, actually this is a bad example because even these are pretty decent compared. I mean, considering. But yeah, if you have your stereotypical handle, just the flat knobs, and you don't like it, you can get the bigger round comfy knobs and the bigger handle that may help you with leverage, may not. They feel better for sure. So I've gotten, I don't have any good ones with me. I've gotten Gomexis and I've gotten Hogtech. I think I like the Hogtech a little better, but the Gomexis is nice too, very nice too. They're both worth the upgrade if you have standard, just janky ones. With that said, the Lexa, the Daiwa Lexa, comes with a really nice handle. Whereas, like, when I got the Shimano Corrado, that came with a pretty shitty handle. I happily upgraded that handle on the Shimano. So that might help actually answer some questions for you. Do you find the longer handle helps leverage noticeably? Yeah, I guess. A combination of that and the higher end rod, because I did them both at the same time. There we go. I don't know how much of that was lost. Can you still hear me? It showed me connection lost. Okay, that was weird. Alright, anyways. Where the hell was I? Do you find the, so yes, kind of between the combination of the longer handle and the, let me try to count more. The combination of the longer handle along with the higher end rod, because I got them at the same time. I got the better handle and I bit, and one of the guys that bought one of my baits, he actually runs a rod company. It's the Leviathan rod guy. And I decided to buy one of his higher end rods. It was $350 at the time. They're now $400, $399. So it's $350 at the time. Like normally I would never spend that on a rod, but I tried because I had various rods and I liked some, and some were definitely noticeable broomsticks. After a while you feel it. You feel the action difference on the cheaper end rods. And as soon as I got that higher end rod, it justified itself in like a minute. Everything about it, especially when fighting a fish, the action and then the backbone. It's the higher end rods are absolutely worth it. So as far as the handles go, like I said, if they're uncomfortable, if they're just little, if they're little nubby ones, yeah, I'd replace them with a more comfortable one. And then you get the bonus of knowing you might have a little more leverage, but I mean, it sounds like you would have more, right? If it's a longer, wider handle, sounds like you would get more of a crank per crank than you would on a shorter distance. So it sounds like you will, right? But I don't factor that. I guess I don't factor that in when that should be the key thing I'm factoring in. I just do it by feel. If it feels like a junk handle, then I'm all set. Fucking weird remix of this one. This is a very weird remix of this track. I know so many remixes of this track. Who the hell did this one? Hope it gets better. Yeah, definitely. So combo of new rod and handles. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade Shimano Cardiff handle. That thing is buns. 150% if you have a Cardiff, upgrade the handle. Debating on getting Leviathan soft bait rod last week. If you use soft baits enough, get it. Don't even, if you have the money and you can afford the high-end rod, it is always worth it, whether it's Dobbins, F5, Leviathan, anything. I'm a big proponent of that anyways, because I've always lived pretty well the poor life. And when I get something that's either mediocre or even high-end, I'm like, whoa. Like, the difference is super noticeable. There's not many things in life where you can buy the cheap thing and be like, it's the same. Though a lot of people are noticing right now, currently, if you buy the cheaper lithium batteries for like your motors or whatever on your kayak, you're actually getting a pretty awesome deal. You can get this Bluetooth 100 amp hour battery for like $200, you know, $250 or whatever it is, whereas that same battery from a good company is $600 to $800. I am speaking from, I have Dakota Lithium, I have Ionic, I have Amped Outdoors, and I'm thinking of grabbing one of these Red Odos. Red Odo, I have a couple friends that have had them for 2 years now. Had wonderful success with them, so to me that's a win. Anyways, that's like this exception to the rule where if you buy the better thing, you get the better product. Because generally that's a thing with the rods, with the reels, with baits, with everything. Sorry if I'm distracted. You're not distracting me. That's what I'm here for, brother. I'm happy that you're distracting me from doing what I'm doing. Like, you know, this is, I have to do whatever process I'm doing it 40 times. Whether it's unscrew something, screw something in, epoxy it, sand it, drill eyes, drill holes, etc. It gets monotonous doing it however many times. So this is half the reason I put a camera on me live. I know I have to keep going. I can't just like scroll Facebook. And I get questions and it keeps me going, so it enables me and engages my day. And now, like I said, I mean, from a business standpoint, I did sell 3 baits when I went live. I don't like to think of it that way, but that's another thing. I've never streamed on YouTube, so I needed to get my watch hours up. So you are absolutely not bothering me even in the slightest. That's why I say in the title, ask questions. I'm not the end-all, know-all, but if anybody wants my experience and my questions and my suggestions, I love to help however I can. Because I want somebody to have as much success as I do on the water. Fishing saved my life. Kayak bass fishing changed everything I do with life and just really made my life better. So if I can help someone else make that experience better, yeah, game on. Absolutely game on. Okay, good. Enough of myself. Yeah, no, you're good, man. You're good. It's way better than streaming, having like no one here and no one saying anything. That's even worse. Trust me, that's worse. That's the times where I go, well, that's why I have the camera on me, just to be diligent. Every now and then someone pops in. I'll have a whole live session. I'll have people there and not say anything. A day or two later, someone will tell me how much that stream helped them for the day or what it meant to them. And that happens tons. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even know you were there. Especially if it's someone local. Yeah. I love talking bass fishing, learning about bass fish, especially. Yeah, absolutely, man. And I'm the guy, that's why I made the Mr. Tightlines thing. Well, I made the Mr. Tightlines thing in general. Because I'm a home movie kind of guy. I like to watch my own home experience, my adventures through life back. So I figured I might as well put it on YouTube and let people watch it at the same time. It became a thing. I made a thing out of it. Then coronavirus hit, and I had been watching people making baits, and I love swim baits. And coronavirus hit, so it gave me a chance to actually try. And here the heck we are. And so if anybody wants help with anything, any way, I try and help to my maximum ability. And I don't want that to get confused with me thinking that my way is the only way or anything like that. I hate that pompous approach. But I also know I can expedite some things for people. I mean, I've taught people how to use a bait caster multiple times, like just to increase their experience on the water. If kayak bass fishing did what it did to my life, and continues to do to my life, if it keeps doing it to other people's lives, and then I can enhance that somehow, that is, it doesn't get much better human to human than that. Even if it's one person, two people, 1,000 people, whatever. I love it. Because that, you get that right night, stars, you get the sunset just right, or nice foggy day, and the smell, and the sounds of the peepers, and you get that connection. Anything I can do to fan that flame for somebody or increase that. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't somebody want to increase that? Totally change your life. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's the story for so many people. I mean, I've been doing Mr. Tightlines now for... Holy cow, I'm going to have to check. Since 2016, I think I made Mr. Tightlines pretty quickly after I started bass fishing. Just to chronicleize my time. I only started in 2016. Usually when I tell people that, they're like, what? Because now at this point, I've actually gone more than a lot of people have their whole life. I made up for it. ADHD is a hell of a thing. Yeah, I haven't met too many people where kayak bass fishing hasn't totally changed their life. I've met plenty of superficial bass boat people, not kayak people. And a lot of them, unfortunately. To be honest, I don't like to admit that. There's something that us kayak bass anglers have in common with that. It has an incredible, it enables an incredible connection to the earth and to the water. It straight up enables it. It's the only way I can like say it. And it's unreal. For anyone that gets it, they get it. Oh shit, alright, go over here. So I got the third one here, I'm gonna do one more after this over here. Should actually be doing everything. Okay. Stop in deep. Okay. Stop in. Bro, and like I said the other day after I watched the live stream of night fishing, it was over. So addicted to being out on the yak all night. Can't wait. Yeah, so that's something that I have to apologize for. When I get people addicted, or if anyone gets addicted to night fishing through me, I have to apologize for the almost drug-like, regretty, like, what's the word, detox kind of feeling like you get during the winter. You know, that feeling you get during the winter and you really yearn for it. And I mean yearn for it. Like, I get almost sick, like, wishing it would come. And every year it comes, I'm more and more and more and more appreciative. Every single minute I'm out there, I'm smelling someone's fire or whatever, combined with like a fog, and it's 70 degrees, and I got like t-shirt, shorts, and like the air hits your skin just away. It sounds cheesy, but I'm that guy. I'm that guy. And pretty much people find quickly if they're not that guy too, or girl, then we don't usually vibe well. So this is really a nice thing to do in the winter for me. I'm still like It's almost like I'm involved still with swim baits and fishing. So it's gonna get to the point sometime I'm gonna hire a person to come help me, but I don't know how to do it because I can't pay for someone. Like I can when the baits are done. So that'll be something. That's been something I've been starting to think of that I'm gonna have to do. Perfectly said. Thanks, bud. Not at all in the same way. There's a lot of us. Again, that's why I love the bass fishing community, the kayak bass fishing community so much. There is a lot of us. There's a lot of us that feel strongly and care more. I noticed this. I did serious bass boat tournament fishing as a co-angler, so I didn't have control of the boat for 3 years in a sizable club and a good club. I did the STQT a time. I didn't like the if I can do when you can do the bass boat thing and you're doing team stuff with somebody you like and know, that's pretty serendipitous. That's pretty awesome, right? That's amazing. When you're doing bass boat tournaments as the co-angler as a random pick, you get random drawed to go on whatever boat you're on, and these people, like I think I have 1 or 2 friendships left over from those days. So it just didn't jive. I wasn't on the same level as a lot of these people. It was apparent when I would talk about, amazing smells or how this looked and how amazing something is, and they wouldn't have even a convo with me. Anyways, I'm rambling now. Ramble. You can feel that energy in the air. It's legit unexplainable. Yep. When you experience it, you can never really deny it. And if I'm ever out there with anybody and they can deny it, like, I'm the guy that doesn't want anything to do with that person, pretty much. It's just they're not going to be an efficient acquaintance or a proper acquaintance to have in my life. It's just no need. And I'm okay with that. There's plenty of humans on this planet. Oop. I'm gonna finish sanding this. To be well, Anthony, are you in any kayak bass fishing clubs for like tournaments and stuff? Some people just aren't about the tournament life, and that's also fine and dandy. Well, if you ever had any interest, let me know. I can suggest a few different clubs and guide you that direction. I did do the Swimbait underground online tourney a few months of the year. Oh, nice. There's a whole bunch of areas I could point you to if you had any interest in any of the types. There's in-person events, there's online events, there's all kinds of options and opportunity for anyone as far as the casual, just slightly interested person, all the way up to the most hardcore couture around every week kind of do it person. And I kind of have an idea if I could point you in any direction you needed. So like, I'm an alternate in a casual tournament club called Granite State Kayak Anglers. Great bunch of people. They don't allow forward-facing sonar in their group. Motors are allowed, and they have fun. I'm only an alternate because I started taking it more seriously, and I joined the Bass Nation certified club where you can top 10% of the finishing field. They're invited to go to the Bassmaster Classic for the kayak version at the same time as the Classic, and you do well there, you can walk on the Classic stage. So like that's an option. There's a group I'm in. It's called the Net New England Tournaments, and it's only for New England, and it's like that Swimbait Underground tournament you did where you have to show the whole fish, the top of the scale. You have a code word you either say or have a sticker or both. And I can send you an invite to that group as well. I feel like I would stress myself out. So like for the net would probably be a good one for you to start trying. For the net, you could, hold on one sec. Oh, all right, sorry. For the net, you could enter what's called the yearly, and it puts you up against yourself. I mean, and everyone else, but you can just push yourself and see what you get for the year. For your top 5 fish the whole year. There's not too much stress involved in that, right? They have monthlies as well. Team monthlies, singles monthlies, bunch of things. That's the only weight one that I know and that I do. There's a whole bunch of others, but it's the only one I do. I support that page with a bait donation too, so you have a chance of winning a bait if you join. What was I gonna say? But the other tournaments are all length with a specific board. I thought I saw in your pictures you had this board. Did you have this? A catch board? Oh, why'd that fall? There we go. helpful. You got one of these, right? It has to be a catch board. That's the thing. Yak Attack has one called the leaderboard that's being accepted as well. Whoa, that's sick. Yeah, I'll show you. New England only. Yes. Matter of fact, so you know I go to Cayuga in New York. New York doesn't count. And I freaking slay it in New York. If I could have added my New York fish, oh goodness, I might have actually stood a chance. See, the thing is when I enter the yearly, I enter it mostly to support the page, follow everyone else and stuff, because honestly, there are some people that fish these ponds and stuff in mass, and they just crush it. They get 8 and 7 to 9 pounders. One guy got a friggin' 10-0 one year, a couple years ago, Ryan. And yeah, that's fun. So, but I do it for fun. What's fun is I like entering the monthlies where it's like you get team captains and then random draws or something like that. But anyways, you get teams of 4. You're responsible for 2 fish in a 2-month period. This is an example of one of the tournaments, and I like doing that one. Yes, it adds a little bit of pressure on you, but all you have to do is catch 2 fish over 4 pounds in 2 months to actually add to your team. Trust me, that's more than enough, because I had a guy, we were winning. I got a 7-7, a 6-9. I got some great fish, and then our whole freaking team, 2 others, great fish. This one guy, he said he was going out, but I didn't see it. And then that very last day, finally put up a 4-pound, 2-ounce fish. 1 fish out of 2. And what's cool is there's cull fish, and anybody can cull the fish, and it's actually really fun. That's why I'm like reaching out, because I saw your kayak setup. I see what you do with swim baits and stuff, or what you fish with, or at least your passion. I'm like, you know what? Maybe he wants to be involved. So I'll send you some links. If I forget for some reason, please message me and say, hey, you were gonna send me links to tournament shit. But I'll probably remember. Yeah, I like that version. Yeah, I have that board. God, oh, if you have that board, you're in. I mean, so what's nice is then you have a whole, I mean, you can do in-person tournaments, you can do online tournaments. There's so many different avenues you can enter. It's really how much money you want to spend and how much you want to dedicate and how much you want to stress yourself out. I don't ever let it stress me out. That's what I thought when I first entered tournaments. I really wanted to camaraderie. I wanted to learn more about bass fishing. I wanted to learn more spots. I wanted to, there was a lot I wanted out of bass fishing, which is the reason why I joined a club initially. I just started bass fishing. So, you know, it was pretty nice for all those things. But I thought it would stress me out at first. Each time I went, I was stressed. And I was just stressed because I thought it would stress me. There's really nothing stressful about it when you break it down. I mean, I've done it so many years now. It doesn't stress me out. For me, there's no stress involved. But when you first do them, it's kind of inevitable, right? It's almost like it's just a human thing. It's a human instinct when you first do something out of your, not necessarily comfort zone, but you want it to be your new comfort zone. It's always that weird feeling. Like, for example, when I used to snowboard more than any friggin' human. I used to love it. But when I first started, the first, I don't know, maybe dozen times I went, I get this weird butterfly feeling every frickin' time, nervous, every time I got to the mountain. Falling sucks. Once you learn how to fall, you're not so bad, you know. Now I'm still learning how to fall and how to do everything. I mean, I had it figured out about 4 times and I had it really good down, but a good dozen or so times I get that nervous feeling, and it's just a human thing. It's just a human thing. Some people are curious about tournaments and just never really know how or where to get involved, and I like to help people figure that out. Dude, yeah, send me some links. I will. Sorry, I got sidetracked for a sec. What? Oh, no, it's fine. I'm rambling either way. Alright, one more sand here and then it'll be time to epoxy again. Time is it? 2? Yeah, zero chance I'll finish today. I'll do whatever I can and then do more tomorrow if I don't go ice fishing. This is the final. 28 of them needed the final sanding. Just they get a real good sanding, and then they get a dunk in the sanding sealer, which then raises the grain a little bit. It just needs a quick once over. Just give it a quick once over. So these are pretty, these get a bit more sanding. That's because they're a bit rougher than the rest. I got a bunch of tournament videos on my channel too, if you're ever curious further how it all works. When you fishing a full crank trout or waking and cranking, were you fishing full crank? When was I fishing a full crank trout or waking and cranking? When are you asking? I could probably answer it regardless, because I started, so I made the original, not this one, I made the original Thomas the Trout. I tried to make it wake and crank, and I ended up using the wrong size drill bit, size up from this, and it ended up being a sinking crank only. So the original was sinking crank only. I caught a bunch of 3.5s, a 4.5. I think I got a couple 5s, and then I lost it in my Thomas video. You can see it. I go to cast and I like false, and I hadn't retied, so it's all my fault. And it snaps and it sinks right beside me out of sight. So for the rest of the year, I went and I made 3 of these. When I made them, I gave one away to Joe Baker, and then I had 2 waking, and I ended up using what I thought was the right drill bit, what I thought I used originally, and it was smaller than the one I used, and it was the one I meant to use originally. So I meant to originally make a wake and crank, and then the second time, on accident, trying to make them cranking, I made a wake and crank. So I took note of my weight, and now I have it down. And then I finally offered them to the public for sale. But my point is for the rest of the year, I used the wake and crank, but I 99% was cranking only. So the cranking only on the wake and crank is around 1 to 3 feet. I would have used the cranking only one more, because it would have been easier to get in the strike zone, and I would have had to crank it not quite as hard if I didn't lose it. In the summer, I prefer that. And also, it depends on the time of day and what structure I got going on, if I'm going to wake around something or if I'm just going to initially start cranking right off. Hopefully I answered it. Like when I was testing and whatnot. Yeah, like I said, I had the initial trout. I thought it was going to be a wake and crank. In the immediate day I took it out on Magic Mountains. If you can remember where that is. I took it out on Magic Mountains. I tested it there. I got a 3.5 and then a 4.5 out at the rock pile at the middle. That's in my Thomas video. It's one of the first couple catches are from Magic Mountains. And that was with the cranking only. In the summer, that's what I found, is the cranking works so freaking good, especially once that sun comes out or the wind blows, and they start moving deep. Or deeper and on shelves and all that. So the cranking just is phenomenal from in the summer and early fall. But I'm a wake guy, so I'll wake whenever I can. Alright, just gotta sand this tail, then I can mix. We're back. I don't know why it randomly does connection lost. No clue. Did I get all that out before our connection lost? I think I did. Yeah, I don't know. My GoPro's randomly saying connection lost. Probably have poor service out here. I mean, I know I have poor service out here. Oh, this is monotonous. Oh, I wonder if my lip order came today. Oh, I don't want to fall on my head. Oh. Alright, I'm going to run down to the mailbox because I think my lips might be there. So this should only take me 2 minutes. I will be right back. I can put my jacket on. 2 minutes tops, unless I fall on my head. Which might happen because I'm wearing the worst part thing. I'll be back. I'm in the other side of my garage. My battery was dead on my vehicle, and it finally started. So you're gonna have to add another minute to that, but I know you can hear me. Okay, now. Okay, and I'm back. Someone remind me in 5 minutes that my my Yukon's still running. The battery died in it over our temperature drop because I didn't run it. And also, mail doesn't come on Sunday, but this was left over, and unfortunately it was paint, so I'm hopeful it's not totally frozen. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. We'll see if it's still good. Okay. All right, time to mix epoxy. .65, perfect. Mixing epoxy, mixing epoxy. Alright, it's all mixed up, but I'm going to drill some into the butt of this bait. You heard me. Ah, this one's not sanded. Ah, man, I dropped the... It's alright, I can handle it later. Epoxy in these holes here. One more. Yukon! Thank you! Shit, the Yukon's running. What do you think? So I recharged the battery. Should I run it longer? It's been cold. I don't want to run it another 5. I don't know. Shoot. Thank you, though. You did remember. That was right around 5 minutes, wasn't it? Pretty good. Yeah, so what I'll do is I need to remember to do it after this epoxy session. I'll do it after this. So that's my deal with myself. Man, I can't believe I did this, though. I didn't freaking sand this one. Just gonna sand where it's gonna connect to the current piece. Yeah, I've been really flipping cold, and so basically we've been using just my wife's car. We didn't even really go far during that whole week of like 10 to 20 temps and 20 to 30 mile per hour winds with 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts. Yeah, you know, you experienced it. We didn't really go, I didn't go much, and this is the first time my battery on my Econ's ever actually died. Never had to deal with that. I mean, I've had to deal with it on other cars, obviously, but... Okay. Where did that come from? Where's the open part? It's right there. That's good. Nailed it. Don't even think twice. That one's good. Oh, that's plenty. Okay, plenty. So the trick is to not forget that the Yukon is running when I'm done with these 4 baits. 'Cause that would be bad. Then it'll totally leave my brain. There we go. There we go. Oh, I didn't check that last. That's okay. That's as far as it can go in. Cool. Almost there. I know, Yukon, you're running. It's good for you. Oh, that's gonna go in that bottom. That way. Don't have to go that way. See, that's only good enough. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. I gotta put these back before I forget. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one didn't get sanded. You son of a bitch. How did I miss shit like that? You got this epoxy. I know you can. Heat up this little epoxy. Heat this up, put this in, drill in one thing that I missed, and then go shut the Yukon off. Gotta go shut the Yukon off. Come on. Catch this, put that back, turn the Yukon off. Okay. I'm gonna go shut the Yukon off and I'll be right back. Alright, Yukon is off. I think I need a new drink. Might be the best time to go get that since I don't have epoxy going right now. I think I'll do some prepping first and then go get it. Okay. I had this one off camera to, I forgot to sand, so I'm just hitting it real quick. Just the tailpiece. One more section will be done here. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot to bring this with me. This way. One. Alright. Pull the tail pin. Pull the center pin. Go. We'll grab two more. Okay. One more. I can comfortably do 4 at a time when epoxying, so. This is the one, yep.
You are experiencing automatic static with DJ.
No, no, no. Where'd you go? Oh, you're all the way down there under the air compressor. Wait, where the fuck did you go? Oh, I hate when this happens because usually I can't flip and find it. It goes into the abyss. Need my flashlight. Like, how far can you actually bounce? That's what I never. Oh, there it is. That's what I never understand. Like, where do you go? There we go. Jeez, my goodness. Try this again. Maybe I'll get my ass up off the ground. I gotta remember to slow down at the end. New piece of sandpaper. Warm enough for me to take my shirt off. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I will be back in about 45 seconds. I need a new glass of water. And I don't have water out here.
You're doing it dirty with DJIC on automatic static.
And the back. Water was required. All right. Sand, epoxy, hang, rinse, repeat. Over and over again. Now just quickly over the rest. Oh wait, I can use this. Nope, not that. This. For this part. Yeah, I can take this off. Warm.
Nice and top with DJ IC. Automatic static. No flips. Shut.
Anyone wondering why I do that? I'm beating the sand, the dust out of the actual paper. I've been asked that before. Ooh. Hands cramped. gotta go harder where the filler is for the lead holes. Those gotta get worked down proper. The rest of it's just a quick once over. Nice.
Until next time, easy.
Yeah, this is easily another probably 2 days. That's fine because it'll be time to paint after that, so it is what it is. The only problem is this is my cleaning week now. Shannon's making dinner, so I'll probably cut this in a little bit here anyways. What time is it? 3? Should be good for another hour.
Automatic static with DJ IC only on Boombox 34.
just listening to
Big
this
tunes, though. Had to work them into the show.
one. Not this.
Let's kick it off with a remix by man Crafty Cuts.
Perfect, right up till lunch break.
This is
Lunch?
Brown, Higher
What are you, second shifting?
on Automatic Static.
This is the same mix. I don't know why it just played.
You are in the mix on Automatic Static with DJ IC.
I don't see why you're playing that one. You can play this one.
Automatic Static with DJ IC.
Okay. Same intro, but this is a different one. Oh, my arms. Oh. This is the biggest part that I would really love help with. It's the hand sanding. It's always that.
Thanks for joining me for the next hour for this end of 2021, beginning of 2022 mix. A little bit late, but we got in. Let's get ready to the music.
Oh, I know it's not fun to watch somebody sit, but I'm just going to sit for a minute because I haven't sat all day.
Static.
All freaking day.
You are in
So
the
just give me 2 minutes.
on Automatic Static with DJ IC.
Oh. Fishing with Mickle. I'll give you $20 for a Kersmax. I pass. Thank you, though. Appreciate your very good offer. You earned it. What? The seat. The weekend shift. The later the lunch I take, the shorter the day feels. My brain's weird. It's all right. Weird brains are good. Prefer weird brains. That was a generous $20 offer. Appreciate that. Arnott Mason, do you ice fish much? Yeah. Not the last couple of years. I've been making more baits during the wintertime than ice fishing, but if you look at my channel, I have a lot of ice fishing videos. I have a lot of fun doing it. I got one where we wave at a plane. We had a great killer day. I had flown the drone over some guys snowmobiling, and that looked pretty cool. We caught a bunch of nice fish, and it was wicked clear, and this plane comes over us. And Jacob and I are just joking. We wave at it. It was low. He tips his wings. We're like, oh, cool. And then he comes around, lands right next, like, inches from two of my ice traps. So that was pretty cool. I got that video up on that video's on my channel. Last year, I didn't go out one single time last year because I just made baits. Year before, I went out very little, but previous years, I would go out 2 to 3 times a week. I've been out once so far this year, and I got a 5 pound, was it 5 pounds even? No ounces. It was exactly 5-0. So that was cool. Video is so epic. Double trouble, yes sir. That's double trouble for you. Oh. Worth a shot. Hey, the dumbest question in the world is the question unasked. So you never know. I might have said, yes, you could have a Curse Max for $20. You never know. I might have said it. I'm definitely not saying it. Might have. If you add, let's see, $215 to that, you absolutely can. Or if you add $30 to that, that's enough to cover the deposit. That's non-refundable. And after this, one tail, and then sand one more bait, epoxy, on to the next 4. Mason. My first year ice fishing. Do you have suggestions for lures that catch fish no matter the size? You don't want my ice fishing suggestions for lures that catch fish. Because my lure would be a large shiner bought from Donnie at Fishtails in Barnstead. Large and jumbo golden shiners. Using 6 different tip-ups, running around, moving them like crazy. That's where my fun is at. I don't really jig fish that much. When I do jig fish with a sonar, it's with a teardrop little head thing, and I tip that with the, not the wax worm, the other one. You have to cut the head off. What the hell is it called? I can't remember. Some little worm you got to cut the head off of. Usually just put it out on ice, cut it with a knife, and then you thread it through the little tear head. And that thing frickin' slays. Giant bass, giant perch, little bass, little perch. Like, it slayed everything. But I just don't do it much. I prefer, when I do my ice fishing, I like just going out there catching. So I'll Swiss cheese a place with my auger. Move however many times it takes till I'm having rapid fire action with my 6 traps. That's where my fun is. Sorry I couldn't help any further. I don't think I have one of the teardrop. That's not really a teardrop head. Oh, that one is back here. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is a broken tip on this pole. That's okay. Just yeah, just a simple teardrop head. It's really hard to see because of the GoPro. Just a simple teardrop head. The thing you put on is similar to what's on here right now, but live version of it. You get a mealworms. Yeah, not a wax. I don't like wax worms. I like the mealworms. So I'm getting my shiners from him too. Love that place. Yep, that's the best, dude. They got the best. And he gets most of them by him, you know, he actually uses the traps and gets them locally. Most of them. But yeah, large and jumbo shiners. You can go on my page. I literally have a how-to ice fish for bass video. and I describe my exact process, how I set my traps up, what I target. I have that all. That's on my. I have an ice fishing playlist as well. So if you scroll down on my page, you scroll through all the playlists. One of them is ice fishing. In that one, you'll see a how-to ice fish. You'll see ice fish in New Hampshire. You'll see plain lands. You'll see guy eats shiner. Guy eats bait. I had a guy come out to me one year. We've just caught, released a fish. I turned to him. He goes down on his hands and knees. He bows at me, and he puts his hand up and he goes, "Can I shake your hand? I just want to thank you so much for fishing my water source and coming to my town." And I'm just like, what the hell is going on? I had just saved my loop from the catch, so I didn't get the bow and the handshake, but I got the guy eating the shiner. That's another one to check out on my channel. So if you guys get some time and are bored, I got a lot of video. Like, I usually, if I put a video up, it's because it's some content that I've enjoyed. It's not just, like, I could do the whole thing where I put up skunk days out, or days where I get 1 or 2 fish out, or just nothing really interesting, and I just kind of refuse to do that. Like, I refuse to do gear reviews, unboxings, things that would just be like clickbait, or just, you know, bring stuff to the channel for the wrong reasons. So with that, what I'm saying is I can say it with no ego, is that my videos are genuinely entertaining to watch. I don't put in clips that are really boring. I'll catch 30, 40 dinks in a day and only make like a video that has 8 or so catches, because, you know, just cuss. That's just how I roll with my channel. So same thing with ice fishing. You know, it's entertaining. Okay, I've got a few of those. I've seen the guy eat the bait. You saw that video. What video is that? I gotta see that shit. Yeah, go to my channel. I have an ice fishing list. The thumbnail literally shows the guy with his walking stick there, and it says "Guy eats bait." The other one says "Plain Lands." You've seen that one, Ant. Anyone that hasn't seen it, they're more than worth your time, I promise. I put a lot of production value into my videos. I can say that confidently, so. And it helps right now in particular. I'm trying to get remonetized for my channel so I can go back to making money for my videos. Like I was for years making money on YouTube. And then I went over a solid year without really even releasing much anything. And YouTube demonetized me. So I've been clawing my way back. I haven't really tried because I haven't put out too much, but I'm actually almost there again, hence me going live on YouTube. And it would make sense for me to go live on YouTube anyways. But yeah, if you guys could watch some of those videos, I mean, I know a lot of us are locked in here in the north. And it'll help me get watch hours up. So I appreciate that. I can confidently say every video of yours that I have watched has been a thanks, bud. I appreciate that. Yeah, I came from a background of technology before I even came to fishing. Matter of fact, I was an electronic music DJ and producer of this type of music for 15 years. So that, I had a small computer business type thing. I can like type over 100 words per minute. Like my thing was always technology. So when I went into fishing, I was like, oh, I want to record. It all just started coming natural. You have helped me with spring and summer fishing because you're local to me. Your chips have been a lot better than the guys in Florida or Texas. Thanks. Appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Glad that helped you. think this one's good. I just gotta do the crease, do those two pieces, and then I'm gonna epoxy. Yeah, I always thought before, I obviously did open water and stuff well before ice fishing. I had to be very much talked into going ice fishing. I almost never even didn't do it, but I enjoyed it when I finally did it. But I thought, how the hell can I make this entertaining to watch? Because, I don't know, right? It's tricky to make ice fishing entertaining to watch, I'd say. So I tried. Alright, tail peak. Well, totally missed the back. Whew! That's a hand workout. Oh, all right. 2-second break, and then I'll start epoxying. Oh. Epoxy time. half a gram exactly. There we go. 50 exactly. 0.49, that'll work. Mix in epoxy. Mix in epoxy. Mix, mix, mix. Monotonously mixing. There we go. It's mixed up nicely. Prime these holes. supposed to back here? Test pin. This one again? Again? You put this in every set? Maybe he does. Maybe one of those guys that puts it in every set. you at, test pin? There you are. Trying to hide from me. Yep, that's good. Yep. With that one. Beautiful. Come on. Pick it up, pick it up. Time to already turn this on. It's already getting hot. Ease up a bit. Rubbing alcohol. Just gonna be way up that way. Good, good, good. Much better.
Automatic static with DJ IC.
Do that booty. Work it down and work that booty. Work that booty. Work it down and work that booty. Whoa, get back here. Oh shit. Dumb finger. Just got my freaking ring finger hanging out in the epoxy of the hook hanger. That's fun. Huh. Alright, well. Yeah, it's close. It's gonna be really close. I come down here to use the heater. I'm heating up epoxy, if anyone wonders. And get with that 30-minute epoxy, I can get a little bit more working time. Because it's a little cold in the shop, technically, it's 60. If I heat it up, I can get a little more out of it at the end when I need to do that, you know, one last bait or whatever the hell it is, like right now. Perfect. Alright. Let me do this. I'm gonna have to heat this one up for sure. I'm gonna hope I have enough here. Oh yeah, I'll have enough. There we go. Plenty. Plenty. Yeah. nothing. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. Next. See, they're already put together. But they're not epoxied, so that doesn't help me. All right. Alright, there's one. Pre-prep 4. Ah, shit, I keep doing that. I wonder if I can do this on my fingers. Nah. Of course I can't. I gotta bring this with me. Oh, man. Two. All right, and then one more. We get one more. Get the pins out of it. That's what they look like. And then we're gonna get the pins out. One pin, 2 pins. Put those pins right here to mark where they go on the table in order. And now here we are, 3 individual pieces. And I gotta do all the stuff.
You are experiencing automatic static with DJ IC.
All right. I got about 40 minutes till dinner. I was just told by the wife. In for money. There's dust on my hat. I was trying to wipe it off. I can see it. tail. Whew. Oh, my hand. What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the hand. Alright. Put that piece away. This will become that piece. There we go. All right. I should restore the subscription someday and I'll get all my stuff back. We'll go with this one for now. It's been a while. All right. This is one of my DJ mixes, actually. Like, I made this. So if anybody's listening now, this is shit I made. I don't know how loud it is. That's good. This damn song gets me every time. Almost one more left, and then epoxy. Just gotta finish this tail on this one. When I'm done with these 4, I will have a lot left. 4, 4, 4. 4 or 5 times, so 20. Oh, really? Oh, I'll be halfway. Well, that's handy. This shit is awesome. Gotta be a vibe in that shop right now. I want to have it louder, but I don't want to blare out the speaker, the microphone. This is a DJ mix set. I recorded this. I might even have productions in this one, because I used to, like I said, for 15 years, I DJ and produce this stuff. I think I used one of my own productions in this, but this is me DJing it either way, mixing. Thank you. So thank you. I personally appreciate that. Remember if I mixed one of my own tracks in this mix. I don't think I did. I have some that I hosted online where I did though. That was a whole nother life. Whole nother life. But yeah, I got subwoofer and everything out here, so it's definitely a vibe. It's a good vibe. Interesting. Feel good. Feel vibe. That's awesome. Just using it as a place to listen to music. That's great. Glad I can help, man. I appreciate you watching too. Really helps the channel. Yeah, I have some stories from my music days. Oh yeah, lots of stories. Good ones. Good stories. Music didn't pay the bills though, sadly. I wish music paid the bills, man. I was good at what I did. Still am, motherfucker. Who am I talking to? What am I talking about? Give myself some damn credit. I haven't mixed or touched a production program in decades. Ugh. Music was my life, my whole damn life. They're helping me too. They've been flying by. Hell yeah, buddy. Great to hear. I have to cut it at some point because my wife said dinner in 40. She said that like, what, 10, 20 minutes ago? Oh no! You son of a bitch! Ugh. At least I'm sanding anyway. I can't go for it. Actually remember pretty much all these mixes. I used a Pioneer DDJ. What model was it? I can't remember. The really nice, big, expensive model when I mixed this stuff. I started with 2 turntables and a mixer. You know, record, vinyl. Ooh, I think I just saw a message go by my face. I might have, but it wasn't my wife. Huh, nope. I guess I didn't. Oh, there's Sandy. Okay. Woo. It's the ultimate.
It's the ultimate. I can't go. It's the ultimate. I can't go.
I'm gonna come back and do this exact hanger that I'm re-screwing in, but I don't want to lose it, so I'm putting them back in. It's the ultimate. I can't go for it. Where am I at? Here we go. One of these. is a custom edit I did. This lady's vocal is not natively on this track, so this is an edit plus another vocal I did, but I'm refraining from blowing my speakers out and blowing everyone else out. Huh, listen to this.
Now, before we do this, let's go over the ground rules.
Anyone know who that is? Where that's from?
Rule number 1. No touching of the hair or face. Of course.
Anyone remember what that quote? I randomly dropped that quote and mixed these two tracks together. Anchorman, you got it! Yes! I did a collaboration song with the guy that made this track right here. His name's Shade K. My name was L Essentials. It was my last name, Ellis, with the word essentials smashed together. It was L Essentials. You can look me up, probably find a lot of shit. You got the Anchorman reference. You just got 50 points to Gryffindor right there, buddy. Oh boy. That's great. That's so good. I could remind me or send me a message or whatever. I'll give you the link to this mix. It's hosted for free on SoundCloud. And I have a few that are on Mixcloud also. Then you can listen to it direct, not through this with me making noises and shit over it. Nice Rachel didn't want to bring that name to the bait world. No, separate entities. L Essentials is not Mr. Tightlines. That's where MTL bait come from, so it is what it is. Oh, it's time to go into the harder stuff. It's gonna get hard soon here. I'm sorry. And then there's gonna be robots that want to kill you, and there's all kinds of shit in this song. Funny, still all these years, I remember every mix and what track goes after. See, it's not a broken beat anymore, which that's breakbeat. This is techno, what everybody calls it. But it has many subgenres. A lot of people don't know. It's like you can't call it. It's all electronic dance music. That's the That's the main genre. So now we're getting ready to go into like hard techno from breakbeat. All right, what am I doing? Okay. The reason I listen to this stuff is high energy. Just kind of keeps me going. I mean, how many friggin' hours have I been out here today? Is there a platform that has a SoundCloud, Mixcloud. I'll send you some links. You just gotta remember. Sorry, drill sound. I know it kind of goes with it, but it's not really supposed to. See this song. See, it's not your stereotypical fishing guy music kind of thing. I'm not stereotypical. No. After this track is a track called Robophobia. So literally, it's going to be about robots killing you. Or wanting to. Yes, from 15 to 20, I did a lot of drugs. Leave me alone. I don't anymore. Yeah, if it's country you're leaving, good. Me too. Me too. Don't worry. And that's what most of the fishing one people are. I wonder how many people I scare off with this music all the friggin' time. I'm okay with it. It's just me, you know? You come to my live feeds, you're gonna get me. You're gonna get Chris Ellis. You're not gonna get Mr. Tightlines, per se. That sounds so cheesy. New generation of Jedi robot. Wants to kill me. Robot. Wants to kill me. Told you. I'm literally mixing 3 different audio sources right now. I got a drum loop going on constant and then 2 other songs. Party drugs and night fishing. Yeah, no. No drugs anymore. Marijuana's not a drug, so I'm not talking about weed. Weed's fine. No drugs for me. I do not do any more at all. Nope. Signal accepted. tail goes over here. Yeah, definitely no country. I'm just gonna check my messages, make sure my wife hasn't messaged. Nope. And that was like 26 minutes ago, so it should be good for a bit still. Robophobia. I don't know how much the bass translates through that microphone into whatever you're listening on, but there's a lot of it. Robot. 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 Malfunction. 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 Robot. 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 Twice you've done that tonight. Oh my goodness. Yeah, blood sugar's low. I can tell. 'Tis done, the wife just messaged. All right, after this epoxy session, that's it. I'm gonna let her know. After this epoxy. Okay. All right, come on, Chris. Where was I? This part. I got 2 more I'm trying to do before this epoxy's done with me, but man, I feel like this epoxy's had its way with me already. It's getting cold in the shop. No, you son of a bitch. Heat it up here in front of the heater. That's better. There we go. Whoa, where's my midsection that I didn't finish? Oh, I didn't hang it up. Oh. Did I test it? I did, right? Uh-oh. Come on, Chris. Don't get ahead of yourself. Later, man. Take care, Aunt. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning. Gotta keep this up. I had 2 more left to epoxy, and then I'm heading in for dinner and done for the night. That's it. That way, that way. Oh, that's better. Mo better butter. That way a little bit. Keep this up down here. You know what? thing. Do the thing. There we go. Dried epoxy on the damn thing. Touching it with friggin' epoxy. Somehow I have to do one more with this remaining pool of epoxy. I just don't think I'm gonna get it. I mean, maybe with the heat. With heat, all things are possible. In the world of epoxy. No, you son of a bitch, just go in. What? You mother... Alright, use this heat. Freaking heat's barely working. Good. Come on. Go. Okay. couple more minutes of this and then heading in for dinner. We work down here with the heat. One more twist. There we go. More done. All right, one more. Come on, heat. Help me out here. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. One test with this. Oh, that's going to be kind of far. There we go. That's the last one for tonight. That off, leave that on low. Lights out, and away we go to bed. Or at least go to dinner. Bye. Thanks to anyone and everyone that